Okay. Is this working? I want to say, yeah, it's working. Hello. Hey, Poggers. You may or may not be level 100 now. That's wild. So, given the fact that my computer has been potatoing and my VTuber model has been struggle busing to get to play correctly, I figured I'd have a little fun with the reactive image, right? So, you know, actually literally going into G-Pose, taking photo, cutting it out, making a nice little reactive, really. Yep, that's me. Really is a cat. It's how we go. It's how we play, right? Actually, this could probably be a little bit tiny bit smaller so that it's not clipping into the text window. That's, you know, I keep finding it hilarious that this works so well. Anyway, congratulations on reaching level 100. I'm not sure if you've actually played the story quests up to that point. Oh, Widowmaker, I love that. We have taken the time to do a little bit of extra stuff. Don't worry too much about it, you know? Oh, you know what? We should have... Did we fish back on? Yeah, we did. I think we did. I think the fishing well here might be a bit too high, though. We'll see. You have, and you will not spoil. Good. I'm glad. I think I'm gonna have to, like, get better gear and level up elsewhere before I can do things. Yeah, I am way too low level for this. I will come back to this later. Anyway, we did some stuff offline. We are probably going to start hitting some issues with our story progression. So I might do a dungeon or two just to grind out a level 92 for my white mage. Only thing you will say about Wook Lamont is that she is hot. Or Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail is that Wook Lamont is hot. You know, honestly, yes. Wook Lamont is lovely. I do appreciate her quite a bit, actually. We will move right on along. We are about halfway into level 91. Do we want to... I guess we could do that. Doing all my roulettes? Well, I don't need to do my roulettes, so I will. Did I not do that one yet? Oh my god, I haven't done that yet. Let's do it. We'll do that, and then we'll get a few more things. Oh, I see that there. This is the river that feeds waterfalls above Okehanu. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd preferred we avoid seeking out trouble. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water and that natural wonder produces. The water... Oh, Leviathan. Hard. Good. Four, 93, 92, 91, 90, 89. normal. Da, 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 da. Oh, this way? Dot and whale. And done. Good for you, bye. Let's see, and then, man, I would prefer to not do this at tank. That is what is in demand. I might as well. I will take... No. I'm gonna take Gunbreaker in. People are gonna groan. It's like, ah, you're the squishy tank. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What is with these climbers? Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest, because they know we're too good at this game. That's a big bluebird. You realize my glamours are all wonderful. Okay. I realized that I should have done these before starting stream, but hey, sometimes you just forget, right? And nothing really lost here. We're just doing a quick bit of things. Getting warmed up, right? Although we are technically already warmed up. Oh, hop bars for Gunbreaker are so fucking busted. I wish people would do the mechanics a little bit, at least in an attempt. That would be wildly preferable. Fortunately, that seldom happens. Those people, they will not survive winter. Smashy, mashy, mashy. Alright. Oh. Oh, fuck that up. Climbers are perfect and there's nothing wrong with them. Quite true, quite true. Yay! We're old, so we no longer have a libido. Please, for the love of fucking God, you dumb. People who play this content should remember at this point that it's like a thing. Oh shit. This might be bad. Joke's on you. These assholes are getting themselves killed again. Bye, you're hot. Wow, no one grabbed the treasure chest. That's wild. Is this stage not using... Yeah, this stage is not using... Careful, are you? You're gonna be tapped for mana. Alright. Moving right along. Excuse me a second. Sorry, I had to answer somebody real quick. Should be fine now. I'll plug in my earphones now. Please kill the ads. Oh my god. They're all ridiculous. It's like you all forgot how to play this game or something. I'm playing one-handed pretty much. Chisuyoni is kind of goals though. Yeah, right. Right. It is. Totally is. So you might have noticed we cleaned up our inventory a bit. And such and such and such. What do we do? I want that level. I want that level, but I don't know if I want to, like... Actually, you know what? Let's learn Ihui Katumu. See if this actually becomes a thing. Oh my god, people are already doing hunting trains. That means that people are already, like, done with this game. That's fucking wild. Well, Where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miakabek Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. I see an aether current, though. See if this goes. Okay, so it is a waterfall. Oh, actually went through it pretty quickly. Hopefully this will get us the level and we can continue on our way. Leveling as a level 92 white mage. I think I might have to go up. We'll see. We'll see how we need to do it to unlock the entire map. And I think there should be a brand new party. Brave of people queuing up as DPS for this. Oh, that's lovely. So we should probably eat food. God, the name of our tank is probably go far easier when it goes 4 rather than it exceeds. Clickety clack, clickety clack. Nope. Actually, how did this boat get up there? Did it wrap around that way? So many things to think about in terms of how this entire segment works. Sometimes boat get in mountains. Yeah, no, I mean like how did the boat climb the fucking waterfall though? I'm so bad at this. I thought I had it finally. I thought I was smart enough. Very specific. It's. I don't even know what that is, dear. We're sorry, but we're very dumb. Oh, shit. I did it! I did it! Ah. I avoided certain death. It only took me like 5 tries to finally understand how this works. stare up that ass. Lovely. Beautiful. Wonderful. Is a movie by Werner Herzog about a rubber baron in Peru who decides to transport a steamboat over a hill because he really, really wanted to have an opera house in Quito. The Quito's not Quito. Thanks, phone. Thank you. I wonder what happens if you go unsynced into this instance. Like, will you have a party that's just a nothing party? I wonder what, yeah. I'm wondering if the slimes even proc at that point. Very good questions to ask sometimes. I don't want to kill them. I don't want to kill them. Okay. I think this should be fine. Probably over here. Ooh, you got stopped. That went very, very smoothly. We're only on like one we only seen the pattern once. Because of that, I think we're going to be having a quick build. Around here. That's a good place to stop. Rose. Doesn't matter. Why are we killing this guy? He appeared to be just having a dance. Yeah, I know, and he was also sleeping, right? So, like, entirely our fault for ruining this guy's life. Or killing him, for that matter. This is a messy one. I'm not kidding. I get 3 stacks of sacred light. Num num num. I should probably figure that out for Presses and later. Since that is going to give us a new thing. Shit. I gotta read into what Sacred Light does. I think it just recasts everything. It's like a recall? That's amazing. Okay, we got 3 worms. That was a good run. Ooh, that's nice. A petite penalty! Oh my god. Ah, I'm not gonna get it. We're totally not getting that for 74. We wanted that little boy. He's not gonna. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, cool. Holy fuck. Is that better than our current gear? God. Wow. Got sandals. How much hornier is this going to be if we put on sandals? Yeah, we should probably... Anyway, we are level 92 though, so we can at least... Oh, and we're in a settlement, so we can even... apply glamours. I can remember which one. One day we will remember which plate we're supposed to look at. There it is. Okay, place an armor chest. Place an armor chest. Latin America now, you can put your chunkless on. I mean, it is chunkla plate. It is a chunkla area. So this is Earthenshire. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Banu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of the Goblin cousins. This is it! The village where the lay of pots from the Tuyolal saga took place. Earthenshire. Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Ooh. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting this third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's wonderful. You can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work with the Moblins. For the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide their Potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I would have never left Wakchumeki. Okay. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Oh, should all our Potsworn leave, Ethenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and it brings us closer to beginning the feat. Then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I can help. We already took a nap. I was hoping you'd say that. Actually, wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock, truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist helping Rakarok. And you other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of help hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let us find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Alpaca. Lovely. And an aetherite. I wonder what the local merchants have in stock here. Weapons. And about it, huh? Going. Nope. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, you guys have some really nice clothing here. Ah, there it is. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. And a level 92 weapons coffer. That's nice. Honestly, we could probably... What Rock needs is for new help hands to create good living for Poshborn, Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hand do not bother the Poshborn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate to prepare things for guesting. Please, guest think with Rock. And find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahi works then, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. You look a little hot. This must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if you could just talk to him, but that's not the way to do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our best at some guess thing. Inspect the workshop, and you may remove the camera as well. Okay, blah blah blah. I think he's hot. I think we need to cool him down. Crafting materials? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He must be boiling things so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in this stifling heat? Wow. Well, I think we have our solutions. First, get an air conditioner. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Come on, let's share what we observed. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, it might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Tsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way we could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many boats there, abandoned, but by those who gave up on the search for the Golden City. Well, Alright, so we salvage from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Reedy? Yeah, sure. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah! Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a helphand's responsibility. Though we all have work to do. We can meet back here with when our tests are done. The shoals of no return are past the Cags. Though a tunnel southeast of here, southeast of here, you should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Thanks. I'll be sure to go there. You're really R2? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Do you know how fucking far Charlian is? Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matters of help hands, and are instead tasked with attending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, really. You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the shoal of no return, and recover the drafty shard. Okay. Take a moment. Let's see. Excuse me, I'm going to take a moment to do something real quick. Sorry about that. Had to deal with something outside. And also got ourselves a brand new drink. Haha. Okay, so we'll be... Oh, we can go to Urkopacha from here. Oh, right, the place with all the giants. That's what we need to do. I see. From goblins to giants. Oh, you carrying things. Okay. Yo. Wasn't gonna kill you. Deal unexpected damage to target and all enemies within nearby. The potency is for the first enemy and let's see. Oh, it's glare 4. It's just like the improved glare. That's wild. That's interesting. Okay, so we'll have to like probably redo our bars a little bit. Right, so presence of mind becomes glare. Get a brand new Medica. Well, Medica... No, it's not. It's just going to be a straight up new button. That's great. Let's see. Divine Caress. There's so much shit that I gotta remember. Okay. Okay. I just gotta remember how to do these things. Oh. Quick dash. That's what I needed. Can't believe they finally added a quick dash. Let's see. How do we do this then? We'll probably oh, that's absolutely gonna get myself borked. Is that really what we want? Is that really what we want to do? Okay, we're gonna try that out. Did you know that people use llamas in place of dogs as livestock guardians in some areas in South America? Llamas have really tough necks and will bond with alpacas and sheep and protect them from predators. Oh, that's lovely. That's such a nice group, like, groupment. I think that's good camaraderie right there. You know? Llamas are also certified therapy animals, which I find very funny, but in reality, they're very friendly. Yeah, no, I mean, I think my only issue with animals is that they tend to kind of stink. Wind crystals. Shouldn't we get, like, ice crystals? I have, like, a bunch of crystals. Can't we just, like, use the crystals we already have on hand? Oh, well. That's a ban right there. Oh, is this the place? Okay, I think I was informed that I need to dive and do spearfishing for some quests. This seems to be where I would do that. Got it. Got it. Lovely. We're learning things. Let's see. But anyway. Where is it? Key items. Here we go. No, not key items. Collection. That's what it was. So that we can bring out our Aether Compass. That. Southeast. Aha, I see it. This should make things much easier now. I think we have full access to this entire map. Once we finish with the goblins... Oh my god, southeast again? We should be able to get, like, flight pretty relatively easily. .417 southeast. We'll probably port back over there when we need to get back. So we'll just quickly get our, what do you call it? Aether Currents. Well, that looks like a mission area. $100 yalms to the south. Directly south. That's interesting. Aha! How quaint. Probably a good place to fish, too. Oh, 1,000 yalms to the north. I'm guessing that is probably closer to around here somewhere. I don't know if we want to port all the way up there, though. Might have to just give up here. Yeah, we are definitely not. It's like up here somewhere. We'll have to get those later. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just teleport over here. Limp back. Be defeated. It's fine. It's fine. 343. Okay, sure, we can do that. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Yes. Thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hisaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Keep trying to make Mikote guys look badass, and it never works. No, not really. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of the Boloksunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Yes, such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. You sound happy. Good. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. And thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kosama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie and Goldsmith could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyola, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hishtara more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaru. I have few fond memories of a nomadic life. Okay. Kona has some issues. Perhaps his love of Charlie and technology is covering for something that he's lacking inside. I tried a serving dish we prepared for Kahi. It was so good, I had a second helping. That wasn't your food, Book. Would that I could forget that time. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait until my next masterpiece. Kona has some issues, but really Eorza doesn't want Kona leading Tural because he'd build machine guns. Yeah, but I mean also, like, those machine guns could go to work for an Eorzea. Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guessing when it comes to help handing. Knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've just had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Let's see. Let's switch over to Machinist for a second. Koana has details to share regarding the forthcoming feat of pots. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building to the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Thanks. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock raiding. Let's see. I do see something very important up here. Warsock's Potsworn is not only a craft master, but also a card master, always playing triple triad, and always beating Warsock. I need to play train more to be good. Fight friend for Potsworn. Will Lowlander play train with Warsock? Yeah, right. Same. Okay, so we got plus an ascension. God, this is like ascension fever. The region is ascension. That's wild. I gotta love how Ascension just is broken as soon as you play this. Oh, there it is. Shit. You're up to the cultures for all with triple triad. It's just that great. Don't worry. It's fine. You know, I love Disneyland without Disney. Without the Disney? I see. I see a friend. Oh dear. get you lead points? No, not really. It gives you what do you call it? The Ascension game is actually kind of fucking us over a tiny bit. Especially given the fact that he doesn't actually have a lot of ascending cards. This is actually an interesting meta for this. Oh my god, please give me that card. I'm wondering, if I play a normal deck, how much more easier is it? Oh, it still did it. Oh, that was a very... Okay, I hate that. So yeah, Ascension deck is probably the way to go. Unless we specifically tool shit just for this. And I don't want to do that. Like, that's effort. That's so much extra effort than what we need to do. Finally, we got our modeling card. We got what we came for. Now, what's this about a contest? I thought everyone would be here by now. Sorry, I had some card games to play. Riding Rock thanks you for your assistance. Help hand Rock. She will announce defeat once everyone is assembled. Only these two? I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Yeah, we did stuff too. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Well, there you are. Welcome to Earthenshire, first promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing and the new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja! We clear the many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son of Dawn Servant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well. Well, well. We meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in many jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earth and Shire will suffer. Tulliola merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you to this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for this throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. You will be happy. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Serpent of Zoralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Yeah, that's going to be difficult for some folks. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we must do. We should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. He's so obvious about this is the funny thing. That nasty brute is up to something. He said it out loud. Come on. He may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Boklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among the supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I could ask them to give up the comforts of Tulliola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulliola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tulliola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You know we have to go back there eventually. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. Oh. Woklamat. This is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Except we'll be heading back upriver. It will? Are you sure? Oh, he's crying. I'm positive. Mostly. You poor child. You poor precious child. Oh, and we just port right back here, huh? Oh, you are not doing well. What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds, of times. Arenville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Woklamat suffers from such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or some potion that could ease her nausea. I procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Yeah, Arenville probably did not like what he was doing. Hrothgar? I was thinking of becoming Woklamat. Oh yeah. You mean like a Femroth? Yeah, we have an alt that we're probably gonna do that for. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Hacketimus is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Wait, the correct term is Hrothgal. Hrothgal. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute way to say it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I should get a new one of these. Okay. Okay. We'll get them. Oh boy, there's a lot of people here. You know who's probably going to come with us? I think it's very clear who's going to come with us. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Lopley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. We need a person. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorthian goldsmith, what about him? You mean Fortune? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pack? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find a Fogetier at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Zabalyev Thai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Okay. Right. Let's go and see a man about a pot. Let's see. Would you get a Wooklamotte body pillow? No, not really. We don't really do body pillows in general, so we wouldn't be like too excited to do that. But we'd certainly think, you know, we don't find Wooklamotte not attractive. Jump. Where are you? I'm still not sure about this. Are you eating a taco? Oh, you're done with your tacos. Oh, really? You're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quieter spot outside? No body pillows of people you don't date. Yeah, pretty much. You know, hanging out by this beach in civilization, that's pretty good. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it that you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachimeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliyollal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fortune. Thank you. I shall return to Master Robley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. We're really in 2024, going all over the place after feet. Perhaps you remember me, Brook Evu, owner of this volatier. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wooklamat's ally from the Cross Assault, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Yeah, sure. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Roll quests! Okay, we'll do that later. That's definitely going to be like a thing we do later. Speaking of which, though, I did want to do one side quest because it just seemed so unique. So we'll finish this up. Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, we'll finish this up and then we'll do a side quest. As much as we want to concentrate on MSQs. Master Robley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fortune has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for the Machu Meki. I appreciate you understanding. Of course. If you happen to know the other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Robley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolo. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Machu Meki. I expect you'll want to leave the Earthshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fortune? Were you able to find him? We did. And he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fortune's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Then I got some pants out of the deal. You may now unlock deliveries for Meki. Speak to Robley. Okay, blah blah blah. Wooklamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you pass the time, however, while you can pass the time however you like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Well, before we do that, though, I would like to do a quick little adventure. I'm sorry. I saw this earlier. Excuse me. I can't not. No, look. How am I supposed to not fucking. The corn of necessity. You happen upon a curious cob of corn that almost seems alive. Amazing. Amazing. Rustle, rustle. The rustling of the corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it was looking out at the ocean. Oh, wow, it's me. We're just gonna accept that this corn talks. Okay. Are you all right? You can see me? Yeah? Oh, blessed be! For countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways. Forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. It's a god. Yet, here at last, I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear of corn. But will she lend me a hand as well? I wonder. I wish to help the people of Tyrrell, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born in this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. I would worship a corn god. Oh my god. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state. But you can, and so I shall bequeath upon you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? Okay, I like corn. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stock, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tyrrell cry for our satiation. Let us sally forth. The corn servant is now following you. Oh, it's just following me. I want to eat you. I want to eat you. Speak with the corn servant. This is hardly the idle time for chatter, my friend. We have bellies to fill. Oh my. A hungry youth? Well, surely we can help you. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that yet burns on my corny bosom. Okay. Hey, dude, you want this corn? Is that grilled corn for me? That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tuliolo, and it's been pretty harder than since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately, I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn, with its smoky sweet aroma, has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. It feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, miss. I won't forget this. I saved a man. I saved a man from starvation. probably up here. A hungry woman? That's not good. Perhaps I'll simply skip breakfast today. A belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthy scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Okay. Hey, you want this corn? A grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. I've never seen anyone refuse corn. You're right, though. Corn is a sustaining matter. You can't go wrong with corn. A hungry mimosa? You clearly need some corn too. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray, offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Hey, bro, you want this corn? Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. You were gonna kill somebody for corn? This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time I start over and get my life together. I'm glad. The rumbling of bellies in the need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. Can't believe we have to go all the way up here. Full glad am I to have helped the people of Tuliala. Indeed, my colonel swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you truly compensated for your trouble. Please, can I have you as a minion? I want you as a minion. That's all I want in life. I'm gonna wait for that guy. There you are. I hope our excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It is a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, thank you. Pray take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now I must be going. While the people of Tuliala may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again. Corn. Alright, let's continue on. You like that little fella? Yeah, I like that little fella too. Welcome back, madame. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting for your return. Really, of the third promise's entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the Dawn's Guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Oklamat. Oh, okay. I wonder. Okay, so we just got some Tulali corn. No, we don't. We can't even make grilled corn. We just make oil? And then we can make spaghetti al olio e pepperoncino? Or a rarefied stuff. My god, these are all incredibly high level. I can't even use this corn. Can I eat the corn? No, I can't even eat the corn. Let me fucking grill the corn. How dare you? Why would you give me this corn? Oh, excuse me a second. We'll just keep this corn. Really? Please, just let me have this corn. Thank you. Oh, it's gonna be an instance. Oh. Oh. Okay, I think I know what's gonna happen. And that means we should probably be kind of sweaty. No, this isn't a trap. This is probably going to be a little fun times. You must be a disciple of war, magic. Oh, fuck you. Okay. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason of your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Okay, item level 655. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Unga Bunga it. How's Dawntrail? Pretty good. We're about to do a fight. I'm gonna Unga Bunga it. Let's go.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
We're just gonna have a little friendly fight. It's fine. Battle junkies.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Yeah, I beat Estinian's ass a few times.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
That's my class! So long as neither of us get too carried away. I'm not interested in fighting. Why don't we find out? Absolutely here for violence. I'm a healer.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. Expect no other mercies.
Same to you.
Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Okay. I like how I'm still using like a level 34 axe. Ha!
Give it your all. I got a fight to remember. Let's test the waters. Didn't even blink.
Oh. Is that how you play this game?
Have you ever fought a viper?
Not really.
Let's see how you handle this.
Aha.
This river did not lie. Very well. Resolve it with your kingdom. All right.
I couldn't do it.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Taunting the boss, even though it does absolutely nothing.
Load enough?
Don't try that again.
We're far from finished.
This is a fun fight.
No more holding back.
Okay. Are we fighting two of them? Oh fuck, are we fighting two of them at the same time? That's so bullshit. That's so much bullshit. I love it. Oh my god. You're gonna be doing this. And then you're probably going to... Got you. Good. Keep trying to slice me like that, but you're not gonna get me. Okay. Oh, shit. Is this actually... Oh, so yeah, that... Oh, hello.
Now we'll see what you're truly
See.
made of.
Okay, I think I do this one first. And then this one. I'm still good. I can still go. I will.
That will do. You've shown me more.
No, you got fucking health bars left. I want to fucking go. Come on, let me fucking rush at you one more time. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. This would have been a lot more fun on Red Mage.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I wonder if the head reason is like actually dead, or if it's gonna be a huge reveal and like his head gets revealed. Anyway,
profession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Well, can I marry her or not?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger.
Okay.
But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm.
Mm-hmm. Can I be the queen? I'd be happy to be the queen here.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father.
Okay.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati?
She needs anti-anxiety meds.
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young but has potential. I think that is the best way to put it. Is she really ready to rule? She's not, but I think that's the that's a very brute. I don't know. I think she'll probably get that.
A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Oh, Ghoul really knows. Already knows.
Lamati thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Yeah, and I think she's doing pretty good learning.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized
That there's like a racist asshole in the midst.
as potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Is this going to become where all four of them become rulers by some kind of redemption arc?
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Mm-hmm.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Well, that's fair. So why have, like...
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion.
Okay, but why have, like... Why have the fourth asshole in the running, then?
With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
Yeah, I think,
I
First
imagine
Promise...
you in particular have
Or no,
traveled
Second
in
Promise.
lands, know many peoples and cultures, love them and being loved in turn.
I think Kona needs to learn the limitations of
Guide
foreign
Lamati
influences.
as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Yeah.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
I will.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I will.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
I mean, also, like, you know, I was winning.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
I highly respect your father in that we both got to beat the shit out of each other. Call me sometime. We'll hate fuck.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
You know, the resilient son, the first promise, isn't so much willing. I mean, I think he's probably willing to learn and adjust. It's just that the vizier is extremely evil coded. And then the fourth one, he's just racist and awful. I mean, like, understandably, he has a complicated backstory, I guess, and a reason to, like, do the, you know, be a complete asshole, but also I don't think that really excuses him to be a racist asshole. If he has his way, Papa would keep dueling. Oh, wait. Till the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, no, a small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. But I want to get the EXP for the machinist. I got new shoes. Uklamat thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food, thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going to go back and finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Four-End cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Damn it, Papa. Let's see. Do we need 650, 640, 460? Yeah, I guess we could kind of. Do we wanna body stuff is good. Oh, I was absent-mindedly just walking and realized I should have taken the teleport. Okay, we've been streaming for about 2.5 hours. I think it is a good time to do a quick break. We'll be right back. Get some, you know, air and stuff. So, be right back. It won't be too long, though. Hey y'all, how's it going? Let's get moving right along. You know, having an AC in the house is amazing. Although we still can't enjoy it in our room directly because of certain limitations to our architecture, it has become much more manageable in the house. So we can just step outside this boiling room, take a quick respite, and generally feel much better about ourselves. Let's move along. We're not going to shut up about the AC unit, by the way. You shouldn't. AC is great. I know, right? Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fortune. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Wookie-Voo, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Are you gonna... please take up your axe and rend my flesh up onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you, that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then. I won't let it bother me neither. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken? That's right. It's the final step to the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name of a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Okay. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wookie-Boo. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fortune safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
You just really want to invade people.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
They'll be buried in it.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakujaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
What a dick. So many Vipers in this expansion, I feel.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Okay. I swear, the Vizier is just the most evil asshole.
Scared to make the first move?
Like, clearly the most, like, not a villain, right?
Then allow me!
Oh. Okay.
But he's just a runt.
You gonna cry, baby? Are you sad? Do you feel defeated? Oh no! What are your friends gonna do? Are your friends gonna help you?
My thanks for your restraint.
Oh god, you could have just killed him for us right here.
I can kill him whenever I please.
I'm glad to hear. You guys gonna do anything about that? Okay, bye.
Your part in this is far from over.
I swear, the Vizier is just like asking to get his face punched in. And the Artisan's just like, I'm just gonna go. I don't want to be here. It's a little wild for me. Oh, we didn't face any issues either. We're back, and we brought with us a willing Potsworn. This is Forgentine, a talented goldsmith who once worked as Istam's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful. Impressive. You are first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fortune. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the feat of pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joyous smiles and well-wishing. Here you go. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates? Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. We don't care about that guy at all. Kona just got a regular one. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoral Jah's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Very insulting to the people who are from Charlian right here listening to this shit. Conquer the other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. We're already tired of that loss, dude. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there was no pop packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived. The families of these gobsnatches pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death that had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb, but one can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? You mean don't kidnap our artisans? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy Smiles did indeed bring fine crafts and good and much jingly shine. Turns out slave labor does not sell well on the market. So the head reason was behind the forging of pot pets? Yes. Reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We're gonna fire you the first chance we get. How did, like, an asshole like him become Vizier? We should get me going on as well. Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok will repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. What? Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, huh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you learn this particular tale? From our longtime Yokui friends. They live up in the mountains in the Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthshire and your Joy Smiles behind. Okay, and we got some... Oh, I guess we can do this. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. But before we do that, we should do even better. Mobamuk is searching for a strange face to Earthshire. You are really, are you not? She who has been strength lending to Wuklamat. Could Mobamuk ask that you strengthen her in turn? The matter is this. Mobamuk Craftsland is to retire after long years. He slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this, he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Amphroi is his name, and he is always very mucky worded with his requests. So Mobamuk is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you could help exchange tongue flaps with him, She would be very, very happy feels. Okay, talk to a artisan that's got one more job. Bendavok is in a flighty fright. Danger straits, Vendavok's Tinkle Crafter has gone missing. Vendavok asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperialist, the giant prey place. But prey place is a dangerous place, full of fiend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Bendavok and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? Okay, sure. You said a bunch of words. That was a lot of words. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know... Oh, wait. Aren't you the friend of the Third Promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot packs. Ah, I see. Mopamuk sent you. I only said I needed help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The tax I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Mopamuk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with moblins might. Are you making a thank you gift? That's sweet. Mopamuk and Anfroy? Oh yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, she understands. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards, or design something differently to how he does his best, Mopamuk always leaps to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creations has not dulled at all in all the years we've worked together. I would think she likes nothing more. How about you, Doldrick? Uplander wants to know about Brain Tickle's Mopamuk. That's an easy ask. Mopamuk never flip-flaps about anything other than her potsworn Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn will come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steamiers. All except Mopamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. Okay. You're so much. What does the Mopamuk value most? The Potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her a heart side at all times. So she once lip-slipped to Tarnotic. He hasn't a flimsy thought that this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's show proof of the friend bond between them. Okay. that was fast. Do, 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 do. And we're going to have an entire, like, thing, probably, where we help him craft. Ah, you're back. So, what did you find out? So, yeah. Bitch likes you. She really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges. It seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I needed for. The truth is... Is really still hard at the hand helping? Yes, she is. Well, thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Mob means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty. Sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are almost dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pack, Mobamuk will uphold her pot pack part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Mobamuk, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Really is finished. Then Mobamuk will do as Anfroy asks. Though it makes her shamefaced, she will hand turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he has only to hail call. Yeah, this is not going to go over well, my dude. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present to Mobamuk. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed an ill. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off. She said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods, that plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Mobamuk's help, that might be a little bit more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. I got my Aether Current, so I'm actually good. You can do your own thing, right? You're skilled. Okay. Okay, we'll do this up here. I think we might even be able to get all of this map unlocked if we're lucky. Ooh, we can kill this iguana. You know, hunts don't really give you a lot of EXP, but at least they give you a little. You're looking for the Twinkle Crafter? That's me. Most likely I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans specializing in jewelry making. Ben the Book was concerned for my safety, you say. Well, how kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've even been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokui, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and that they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say that the Yokui towered yalms above the smallest brawl, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. Oof, so warm. And they're dead. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one to the eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traverses the sky, so too would be the shadows of the towers above, paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, dividing the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's over there, by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. Are you gonna get yourself in trouble, sir? Oh, you are in so much trouble. Okay. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every element of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it just appears little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temples upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? one cannot help but admire them. That their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yokui's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earthenshire and eternity. Okay, you're a bit of a goober. Got it. Oh boy, we are burning up in here. Yeah, we should. We'll finish this up and head into the next area and take a quick break. Also, like, talking a lot has been a lot, you know, reading all this stuff. We'll be fine, though. Plop, 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 plop. Should have been right in our... Aha! We can just go through the cracks. I knew it. Hey, Vanderbach. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit, too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pact to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vanderbach can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wrangle crafts next. Oh, we even got a little ring out of it. Nice. There we go. Now, do we have any others? 430 to the north. I think we can get that. Alright, we'll kill you. Okay, you're dead. Bye. $313 to the north. Whew, 177 northwest. I don't see it. 81 yalms to the north. Oh, is it up here? Oh, it's right there. Should say, yep, to the west. Whew. 34.7 degrees. That's lovely. It's okay, though. We just need to be a little bit quiet, probably. It's going to be a little lower energy, but we are still more than happy to keep you all entertained. And also, we want to play this game. Above all. Okay, so I think everything else needs to be up in this area. We could probably learn to fly. I'll do the flying aether currents later, though. We got this much. I think that's good enough for me. Oh, people are already flying? Yeah, alright, alright, alright. People are already done with this game. People are already, like, flying. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? We're trying to go as fast as we can, we feel. Okay. We're to meet with the Yokui at last. The road will take us through the mountains, the Urpacha Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gulu Jaja's encounter with the Yokui. But 'tis also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where the heroes fought the monstrous Baligarmanda. I am most curious to know what the rite will demand of us there. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for the challenge of some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. That's a trap. That's a trap if I've ever seen one. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. We can just go back. This is like a trap. We should... Are we seriously waiting? Okay, fine. This is taking quite a while. just keep on waiting now, I suppose. I mean, she did just walk away. Perhaps there's some complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. Can we just go and check on her? It's not that big of a deal. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wookalamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? I mean, we should have gone with her. Literally, seriously, what the fuck? This was so obvious. Oh my god. So what am I doing running? Okay. Things. Back again so soon? We come looking for Wookalamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ready Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh? I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? Don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldest worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help your search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Really and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. We both got guns. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well, then. Right. Keep in touch. Come. We should begin our search. We were so close. If Lamati was returned to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Right, gonna take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be right back. Get some air. Get some cold water. Stuff like that, right? Okay. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Get some wah-wah. I'm glad people are appreciating that, you know, BRB screen. Anyway, hi, welcome. I'm back. We cooled our room down by like a degree or two, and also, yeah, got Starbucks. My mama cat came home and she got a Starbucks. We have a Frappuccino. It's really delicious. Meow. Frappuccinos. Beautiful. Okay. Oh yeah, we were leaving Wuklamot to just kind of rot, you know? We should probably save her. Tax dodging. Man. People really like farming shit. If the guard did not see Lamity, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise. Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has not seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamity is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with the peddler should they be around. That's a really good look. I'm just kind of... That's the level 92 gear? Or no, that's not. Brisbane. That's good though. That's a good look. Okay, I'll just have to figure out how to get it. Okay, so we just gotta head back over there. Oh, actually, you know what? Holy fuck, that's a fucking good look. That's a good look. Excuse me. Madam. Madam! Okay, I guess there is impetus for me to like level samurai and monk, I guess. I mean, certainly the others should also be coming out too. Is this? I'm not feeling this. This just looks like me trying to be a furry and failing. Oh, am I not even allowed to dye these things? Oh, that's rude. That's rude. Let's see. How's the... Oh, excuse me. Oh, that looks very normal, actually. Oh, okay, that's... I like those. Those are fun. That is for ninja. Okay. Well, we'll be probably grinding out a few more level 91 dungeons. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was the scoundrel, Walkexa, who ambushed me. You knew the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Walkexa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up with the broken stairs, they'd have to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamity. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first, and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Walkexa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch that rat by the tail. Wouldn't it be pretty obvious that you're one of the promises, though? An excellent plan. And I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specialty discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. I see. Looking the part. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone of some such. If Walkexa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. And then we shoot him in the face. Is this going to be a thing? Time to play our part. Do not fall behind. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Why is there a choke? Why am I doing this to a choke? Okay, there's a guy here. I'm so happy. A rare gemstone from the Hetzaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Walkexa is aware of me. Let's continue. That Moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, really. I am so happy. The Hetzaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Bobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. Is that what you want to do? That should be enough. Perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale about our precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Nothing to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since the storm passed through. Let's see. I'm getting married! Passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? I paid him so much money. I could, like 2 million gil. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me. Even as it found you. Adios. Oh no. That hair has pronouns. My most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellsword is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop, and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. How does he not recognize any of these people? You played your part to perfection, really. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now, let us lure Walkessa out and spring our trap. Koana wishes to execute the final stages of his plan. Let us execute the final stages of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, and better sell the active defenseless merchant, assuming Walkessa is watching. He will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until that time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Okay, I'm just gonna walk over there. Got it. Yeah, that's a look. That's a good look. Oh, I see somebody. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. I just calmly walk up, draw my gun. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. The spit in your eye. Men, kill these Bidral. Excuse me, but that's a woman. Slippery Berman. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, really, prey, leave them capable of speech. I'll shoot them in the foot. I'll shoot them in the nuts. Oh, excuse me. I had a knock at the door. Oh, wow. Alright, let's see. Let's kill. Shot you all to not so much death, but I mean, you were pretty close. Oh. I'm sure you'll be fine. I was hoping to talk to you with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? I think I'm scared of a fancy title. I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pocket shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? Where's Batman? Or where's the Joker? I am fast losing my patience. Now, talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Waukeса knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed the leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Waukesa in the meantime. The bandits are running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Sure thing. I like how there's a steady stream of people just constantly getting punched in the face here. Vantage point. That's a beautiful chocobo. There's that asshole over there. Good thing I'm in somewhat camouflage gear, despite my giant gold gun. Follow Waukesa from a distance. The objective will fail if you fall too far behind. Should your quarry begin displaying the effects shown in the picture, you'll be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks or trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the direction circle. Okay. I knew that woman looked familiar. This job's more trouble than it's worth. What was that? Do, 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 do. It's meant to be easy. It's supposed to be a milk run. Aw, poor baby is having a hard day. This tree is probably too small. No, you'll get caught, man! You're gonna get caught, man. Oh, man, he sees you, man. Should be safe enough now. Yeah? You sure about that? Are you still safe? Or do you feel safe? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That's rude. I tried to back off. It wasn't enough. I have to redo the whole thing. That's fucking rude. Oh God, I got a full set of 655. So long as I'm level 92, that is, but, you know. Do we have anything? Is ninja really what we're gonna... maybe we'll use it. Well, at least we get a lookout. That's nice. Marsh Ligaka. The sluggish currents of the marsh are fed by the waters of Miakabek Zoma. Its depths are crowded with aquatic grasses, the vibrant clusters of color, and to be the result of fluctuations in temperature and ambient ether. Well, that's nice. I like how he, like, respawns. Damn it. Okay. I need to calm down. Know what the fuck I'm doing. I need to not be sweaty. You know? I can do this. We'll be fine. This time we'll actually be able to probably get there. Come on, Alkessa. Don't be so paranoid. Ahubio. Aha. I made it. Are you nervous? Finally, my money, give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hunting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Talk to me. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? You think the bandits are hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wildkessa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up as soon as I'm able. You got it. Follow the Hubigo from a safe distance now. The objective will end in failure. He does not give a shit. You're really just gonna walk the whole entire thing. God, this is so annoying. Well, looks like there's some lawnmowers going on outside. I'm sorry if there's sounds. I cannot close the window right now. Actually, closing the window would be a terrible decision. So I am going to just ask for you all to withstand the noises. They will pass in just a moment. Honestly, I don't understand why my neighbors do this on this day. They hired gardeners to come out on a Saturday of all days. Can't hear it anyway? Good. Okay. Glad to hear. Literally, like, the worst motherfucker around. Like, everything they do. Everything they do. Every last thing they do is just the most heinous, dumbass thing that they could possibly think.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Well, and also, you know,
So
with
we're
that
still
manatee free.
unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
He's a good boy.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Are we gonna play as Thancred now? Is this Thancred mode now? Is it Thancred time?
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakur Jaja.
Yeah, I believe so.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystone. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived.
Kona, you might believe your sister to be like really as strong as you think she is.
If those bastards have hurt her.
But, I mean, you might be a little overestimating her. Be patient. Trust in Thancred. I thought you were the cool-headed one. Be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic.
Oh no, he's a Syscon.
Isn't that how families should be?
Oh, okay, that's true. You have a perfectly natural inclination to defend your
These
sister
days,
from mortal
Tsurani
danger.
could live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind.
Why are we hearing this now?
A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Oh wow. Tragic backstory.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper in Tuliyolal's markets. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
The thing about that is our boat's been kind of fucked.
Why release the punitive not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Let's get the gang together. Okay, I guess Thancred will be tanking.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
We've got like a pretty full suite of people that will be able to join us in the next dungeon. I may have put rescuing Lamaty ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne. Then I am not. If I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Okay, we're still level 92. Great. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamity has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Punuti from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are your chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I would like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, really? Of course. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged even when the Punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Arthanshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punity downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, try to walk the waters upriver. I'm also going to bump up the sound a little bit. Just realized it's very quiet. Work, work. Ooh, we can do this. Even doing one of those is like a huge benefit for us in terms of like getting us to a level, because like 600, you know, experience points is roughly half a main story quest. Assuming our Punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of the marsh Ledaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. While Punity eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. They should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. Okay. Down the right. Okay, up here. I like how powerful this car is. Just travels along in the water. It's nobody's business. Oh no, it stalled. Okay. Wow, we're going pretty far for this. Okay. Scatter and burst punity feed along the water's edge. Oh, gotta go up this way. No. You scatter Aaronville's penalty feed. Okay. And we go back to Aaronville. Okay. Oh, he's right there. Please, for the love of God. How many more? 2, 3 more. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shh. There's nothing to be afraid of. You just need your help. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on. Come with me. Yes. There's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. Nope. You know what? Yeah, we could do that for this. Level 92 gear for Reaper and Dragoon, yes. Aaronville has the punity in hand, then. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in the Earthenshire right now, having the Spotsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Is this a level of 93? Nope, we're still good. Oh, cool. We got the Aether Current. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamity is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down to Ihui-Katuman. Oh, is this going to be a instance battle? Maybe. It might be an instance battle, isn't it? Or... we'll see. I swear, if Bakul Jaja is literally like a level 83 trial,
Thancred.
and we're done with him, that'll be hilarious.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
He spits so much.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fulgentent poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan?
Is Bakul Jaja
How
the
could
mystic,
you allow something
voiced by
so
the guy who does
precious to
Leon?
be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
I feel like he is voiced by the same guy who does Leon the Frog in Star Fox.
Now, brother.
It's a very
shouldn't be
evil
easy.
frog voice.
Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears.
And that's just anger.
Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Oh my god, you shot him in the head. You need a bigger gun.
You dare ambush me?
Excuse me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Oh, he's cool.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Oh my god. I must protect her. Anyway, let me shoot this gun harder than you, Kona.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Hi, Thancred. That little smile. That little smile of like, yeah, there's my friend. Oh no, are you two gonna... Oh, that's adorable.
Impeccable timing.
That's adorable.
Amachi, are you all right?
he's like meow meow too.
Thanks to you.
You're both meow meows. Okay, time to beat your fucking ass. If you squeeze the trigger stronger, the bullet goes faster. Yeah, exactly.
Think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Yeah, okay. His bones are so thin.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I've got these maggots and beat them their entrance!
Okay.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
I want it. I want to shoot you in the face. I've wanted to shoot you in the face since the very start of this expansion.
Brother.
Are you gonna run? You fucking coward.
We're a trip.
A coward.
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
That's rude. I was ready to kill
Do
somebody.
we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Oh no, Kona! Are you injured? Do you need a healer? Should I cast Cure? I'll cast Cure. I can't believe they gave us an entire thing where we don't actually have to do anything. We just watched the cool cutscene, that was it. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him. It cost me a keystone. Unfortunately, upended his life so that I could accomplish that Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. The contest isn't over yet, so we take back what was stolen. We won't let Bakul Jaja get away with this. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. You're gonna put him on his keister and take his keystone. Or take back our keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sariya, I assume. He's devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoralja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called a brother. Yeah? You're a meow meow. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. More cops! I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people toward the life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. More jobs, less hunger, housing for all, less cops, ACAB. Thank you, Oklamat. You are beautiful. You're the leader the people deserve. Kona's like, my little sister is way too progressive. Just something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. Bye. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Clamat? You bet I am. So Raljaz gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Oh, I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. We'll need to take the keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bakul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. That's pluralism, baby! The Wuklamat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. The journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Koana is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklamat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protected, but still. Okay, so we need to get about 3 million experience points. Which means we don't have anyone at level 93. So we'll need to run some content. Let's see. What shall we do here? One, can we can't quite just jump down there, I see. So we'll go down there first. We're gonna have to get creative. Get some way to get 3 million. That's a lot. Or we could run level 91 content again with healer and just abandon our ambitions. Well, I guess we could do that. We could just say we are running this, see if we can level. And in the meantime, we'll do our best to get a few levels in. Also, getting these fates done is going to greatly increase our ability to get around, hopefully. Please, please try faster. Please drive faster. problem with so many people being here. God. That was worth 300,000 EXP. Okay. That's gonna be a while. How much are these side quests gonna give us? How much is a side quest? Come on. 300. So like doing a Fate is basically doing a side quest that isn't going to do much. Hello, have you taken all of our humble village has to offer? If you happen to be on your way to the breath between, there is a task I would like to help with. You are as kind as they say. I've been asked to deliver freshly sprouted reed leaves to use as bait, but my work here has kept me so busy I've had little time to fulfill the order. The fields nearby have the choicest reeds, and I would be in your debt if you could gather some leaves, take them to Manuhanu. You can keep his payment for your struggles. Manuhanu is... where is that? I'll figure that shit out. Excuse me for a second. I should have probably... Okay, so what I'm getting here is that if we run content, we should be running it only as one person or one class to ensure that we get the actual level ups for each class. Otherwise, oh my god, I'll do that. You know what? Yes, it is worth. That is worth like half a main story quest, so it's probably worth to do it. Run faster. Run faster. I don't care about you, Tukalibri. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, little kitty cat. I know you're a bloated corpse, possessed by a fiend, but you can do it. Oh my god, they're at 20% already. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. God, the absolute bullshit of this fucking map. It's so huge and there's so few fates. And so you're like forced to basically engage in a feeding frenzy, essentially. I think we got it. Good news is it seems like these things are really taking a lot of, like, you need to kill a lot of them. Anything else? Oh, okay, we should probably do that one. No, that one's taking almost done as well. That's what happens when things are popular. Well, no matter. We'll just do this. And we'll catch another one if we can. Oh my god. Ugh. Not a thing over there. Now, do we go for that? Or do we... you know what? That is probably worth more. Attempting to get this Tegu not Tegu is probably much more profitable. Where is that? Shit. Fuck. Bullshit. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fell in the water. Please. I just want XP. God. 35%. Oh my god. Please. I hate this. I hate this map. I hate how huge it is. It's 50% done already. Oh, it's gone. It's done. It's fucking done. It's fucking Jober. Yep. Oh my god, look at all those people just swarming over there. I don't think I want to waste my fate boost there. Instead, I'm just gonna go northwest and grab my little Aether Current. Ah, there it is. Okay. Where's the next one? 410 to the northwest. So it's probably over there somewhere. So we'll turn in our quest and resume our ability. The moment we can get flying is probably like how we really get around. That is a lost cause. Could move our way back up here. There's one issue that I take with like how static things get sometimes with video game maps like this is that those steps are not supposed to be fixed, right? So I'm like, forever, they're not going to be fixed. Okay, that's a good 186. Hanu Hanu fishermen constructed this landing in the plunge basin of Kukashage, driving the piles deep to stand against the fast-flowing current. The mighty falls bear witness to many a furious battle. The fixed fishing poles bending in places as anglers work to land their thrashing catches. God, I wish they would just, like, give you a few more fates. I see, so fixed... Oh, that's lovely. Ah, there you are. Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect to see one of our visitors here, of all places. Have you come here to fish? No, I'm here to give you some reeds. Ah, these are the leaves I asked Gonuhanu to deliver. Oh, you say you picked them yourself? You've got quite the eye. These will do well. We can't grow to such prodigious sizes on reeds alone, you see. The fish from these waters are a staple in many a Hanu dish. We found that they like reeds almost as much as we do, and since we mostly eat the stems, we can also use the fresh leaves for unharvested reeds as bait. Everyone feasts. Perhaps you too can feast with this bit of coin. You've earned it. Thanks. Okay, 1 million more. Alright, will we make it in time? We'll see. Run. Oh, hello. Wait a sec. We're fucking making a detour. I realize people might want to do that one, but fuck you. I see an opportunity. I'm going to take it. This will give us 700. We'll be halfway there. We'll just need to do maybe 2 more side quests or something along those lines. That'll be fine. Meanwhile, we're still stuck in... God, that is such an abysmal... That is an abysmal wait time. Okay, we're just gonna go cancel that registration. Yeah, going up there would have been a fool's errand. This, on the other hand, is relatively untouched. Lots of friends to kill this one chicken. Yeah. It's a big chicken, though. We need all the friends we can get. We are less than 1 million away. We got a lot of shit out of that. That's nice. Do we have anything we can... Yes, let's do it. This might be enough to get us... Unfortunately, that boost would have been really nice for this one instead of the other one, but, you know, sometimes you just need to accept what you can get. Are you telling me these don't give you fucking... Damn it. These don't give you EXP. Oh, 400,000. Okay, that's just like one more... That is one more side quest. good. We've reached rank 2. Let's see, where was the... They were right there. Okay. Right. We were supposed to do this. Okay, so we're gonna do this again. Haha, this is exactly what we needed. And now... Oh, this is so much better. So much faster. Oh my god. Northwest. Ah, there you are. And that is still not quite enough. To the east, okay. Oh, Kali, with so many new faces in our village, we have an uncommon opportunity to share our culture with others. In fact, I've prepared a unique experience for new visitors, and would you be honored if you took part? You have no idea how happy that makes me. Now, I shall teach you to train as we do, and in so doing, grant you a small taste of our mastery over the wind. We Hanu spend long periods of meditation during which we deepen our bond with the energies flowing through the land. Of course, we know your time here is limited, so you shall experience an abridged version of the practice. Hanu awaits at the top of the stairs. Speak with him and begin your training. God damn it. Gotta do training. This is what I get for trying to level up quick. Thinking, oh, this can't be that bad. Turns out, it's a whole training arc. Oh, hello. Never mind, we can just do this. Haha, this is guaranteed to give us a level up. One of the tree top dwellings of Kozama Uka, the House of Winds High, takes name from an estate said to exist in the Hanu's traditional homeland. Practitioners of wind magics live here as part of their unique training, where they learn to glide down the house's dizzying heights. Oh, a new face. Have you come here to feel the wind's caress? Yeah, sure. I am deeply honored that you would learn our ways. Now I shall teach you our most basic method of attuning to the wind, so simple that even a young chirper can master it. As Tunahali has already told you, our goal is to be in harmony with the endless flow of the land's energy, its heartbeat, if you will. The best way for a novice to do this is to jump from a high place, and as you fall, focus on the rush of the wind across your skin and its roar within your ears. But first, you must pray. Only then can you spread your wings and give yourself over to the spread of the wind. Are you telling me I'm going to fucking trump? Pray. Pray. You have offered your prayers to the forest. To attune to the wind's energy, you must jump down from the House of High Winds while dismounted. Wow. Are you happy now? Why, for a moment I mistook you for one of us. I never knew someone with no feathers could fall through the air with such grace. Do you feel different? Like the land itself has accepted you into its embrace? No? Doubtless you know that Hanu young and old compete to See who can float a feather and the furthest, and the winner's feathers decorate our sacred float. To be chosen by the wind is an honor above all. Reflect upon the training you underwent today, and even without feathers, I am certain you shall hear the winds whisper more clearly. Of course, if you wish to jump again, you're more than welcome. Thanks. Wow. A level 645 hat. Thanks. That's so lovely. Thank you. I love how they just went like, yeah, so you gotta jump off a cliff. It's just the rules. Excuse me, I am going to disable something real quick. You know what? We'll take it. Actually, no. Let's do this one first. I hope 8's good enough. that was really good, actually. Perfect thing to do. Oh, there it is. Huh. Southeast. There is a lot of aether currents now that, you know, when you think about it in this area. Far more than you think there should be. Geronimo. Do we want that? Yeah, I guess we could. If we do this well enough and quickly enough, we can have a reasonable level up. Aha. Are you kidding me? That's been nerfed? Okay. I feel like the Red Mage combo has been fucked up. Because I'm not getting my combos off as I thought I would be. Finally. That was 1,000,000 XP. Oh my god. That's lovely. Beautiful. Ah, there it is. I'm guessing this is a prime fishing location as well. We did it! Okay, we can fly again. That is a huge weight off our shoulders. And we can get our next main story quest. Let's see. There we go. Sorry for the delay, y'all. This took a little longer than I thought it would. Now, things should go much faster. Wow, we only need to do 20 of them? I guess they were there were enough complaints that doing 50 was too much. Or they've toned down the requirements. Let's see. Wuklamat has her sights set on the Yokui village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with the Walkessa? Just going to rub it in my face like that, right, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't stand around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Oh. Well, hello. Ban mate, you're gone. Oh my god. Turns out turning yourself away on Slack doesn't actually do anything. I'm gonna just pause this until tomorrow. Because I do not want all these pop-ups on the side of my page. And we stretch. Okay, yes, we will stretch. Little stretch. Oh, actually we haven't stretched in a while. We've been kind of pretzeled. So that was really good, actually. Wow. Yum, 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 yum. And new, we are zooming downwards. Try again, once more, with feeling. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I felt eyes on us. Arambel said this path will take us all the way to the Urquapacho Highlands, didn't he? Zoralja will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know that what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Arambil's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wuklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Alright. We're going to make our way in. Up the hill. Oh my god, that's so many people. I don't care. Put us anywhere. Ah. Seems those buildings up ahead are the villages we are headed for. The Yokui have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Aranville off once I catch my breath. We have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Warcord Zormor must be. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. Indeed, getting acclimated might be important. So we will probably take that moment to quickly acclimate ourselves and take a quick break after all of that. First, we're going to go in here. Attune to the alpaca keep. Welcome. If it's an alpaca, yes. Hire. Thank you. Bye. And you. Haha. All right. We'll be doing this in a moment. I am going to take another break because it is very hot in here, as always. All right. Just a moment. Meow, meow, meow. Hello, everyone. How was the break? We had a lovely break. Got some more water, cooled the air in our room down a bit, and yeah, it's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good for me. Hope you all have been having a good time and enjoying yourselves. We're having let's see. We're having fun. Okay. Let us continue. Crime. Thank the gods they have an aetheryte. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up the mountain trail a second time. Chilly air, stout stones construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Everything here is giant-sized, but the structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, maybe? I knew the path led here, but I never set foot in this village myself. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yokui. Oh, they look pleasant. Although they might have been formerly slave traders. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in the mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in the pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valigarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, what Lamat told us about the Tural Vidral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet, even among those anomalies, Belagarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Glol Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said that the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from where Belagarmanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. I think we're gonna find out. Orlar's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Lector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first, so I can beat my keystone out of him. I'm here to beat the shit out of Bakul Jaja. Damn right! Now, where to start looking? Perhaps the feats should take precedence while we're here? I am sure that there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. You're right, though. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Lector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to the Karyozar the Gracious, or so the temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Gerferler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Let's see, do we have anything here? Nothing much, huh? Just a little merchant with level 92 gear. Okay, that's not that important. Is that a fuzzy book? Oh my god. Actually. Owls! That's lovely. Okay. Ooh, tonfas! Those are nice. Do they... Yes, they do. Okay. Those are nice to possibly have. We'll keep those in mind. Oh boy, we are gradually but surely working our way towards our goals. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wook Lamont, third promise of the to the Yolal, and I seek your lector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. If we go, in we go then. God, is that? Aye, Valgarmanda. Oh, it's a phoenix. Or, is that Quetzalcoatl? It might be Quetzalcoatl. Welcome. Hi, Luminary Gerfler. No. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerwer. This is the Sky Ruin Balagarmanda? It is. The Terabidal, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Balagarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urquapacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle with Balagarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulu Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Bidral to encase itself in the frozen aether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Balagarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Balagarmanda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Oh, this... You know, can we stick around inside? I want to look at the walls a little. Okay, so I'm guessing the 85 instance quest is going to be, or the trial is going to be that. Because all of these tend to be pretty formulaic in terms of how they're developed, right? So, like, okay, yeah, the first trial is going to be level 83, so it's going to be probably this thing, actually. God, Spelligarmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Hey, you know what? That might be exactly what he's trying to hint at. Okay, so... You know... We're not want for cash. Although the Night World piece is probably what we want, but it's extra inventory space we don't want. At the same time, do we really... We want toast. We want toast, actually. Absolutely, we're getting toast. Taral Badral sounds an awful like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of aether from Spelligarmanda's prison. The ice will hold for but a few years more, I fear. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I've felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points prickling my skin. But if we want to pass this feat, it looks like we've got to climb. We've got more climbing ahead of us. Alphino would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminary Gerfler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are in any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokhui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to define Gerfler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us precise relocation, there may be clues hidden within their words, such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. The High Luminary? No, I have not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Xabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulu Jaja? Well, I mean, you know, just, it's the heart. If heart wasn't the you know, you need heart to summon Captain Planet. You can't just have everyone. You can't just focus on one, you know? Bork, bork. Bork, 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 bork. What's up, dude? How you doing? Oh, you're making... That's nice. I see. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope that you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasury we possess. They are records of our lives lived. Your arrival too. I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Let's see. When you finished asking around, we can meet back here when we can meet back where we started. A Tuliolian? No, you are from farther away. Far away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties have often taken him outside the village. So we gotta go to the, I'm guessing we gotta go to the, what do we call it? The graveyard. Find out about the history. Maybe there's something there. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location of the High Luminary? No. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokui's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit the place yourself? Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfurler there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yokui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here? Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start. Shall we? Yes, Crown? What's up? The others have gone on ahead to Proof. Follow the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Oh boy, this is high up. That is indeed high up. Would it be really funny if we just kind of... Oh, we can absolutely fall down, can't we? Ah, woo! Oh! Oh, that was a lot. Let's recover our health a little. Oh, you know what? That might have been stuff up top. Oh, huh. Will I be able to get up here? Ooh, we got lava over here. This is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? We're definitely in the wrong area anyway, so well, we got that. Unless there is 141 to the west. Guessing over here. Ah, I see it. It was worth coming up here. If but to just get this. Your chocobo just ran off the cliff, sir. 271 north. Ah, over here. I don't know if I want to go do that. Yeet! Not a total death. Good. Oh, there's Alice. It's not quite the mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. Oh, there's Arendelle and Alpha now. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but it would seem long years have passed since anyone's living resided here. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Belgarmonda's rampage as told by the saga. The Sky Ruin's fires are described as eternal. Flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it is a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Uklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. This way. Well, let's dip our head in here for a quick second. There you go. Northeast. You know what? Oh, this is where the Longjaws are, at least. That was a hunt animal for a second. Oh, we are definitely not going to get that. No, we're just gonna... Wow, only 2 Aetherites here. That's going to make traversing very, very tedious. Hopefully we can get ourselves the Aether Currents later. I'll probably do that off screen, unless something happens. Ah, these look like graves. And an Aether Current. How convenient. Let's get that out of the way. You've come. Uklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so. Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfurler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres, so that those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in their hearts of all who know them. That is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicles for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your question. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share then, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts too. Well, that's lovely. That's a really sweet piece of lore, you know? Go now, to the indelible passage. In its murals is the history of my people, laid bare. So yeah, up there. Okay, never mind. Are you? There we go. Over here. To not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's impossible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. Tis a comforting thought. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. I get the feeling they were expecting us. I never spoken with a Yokoi before, and had no idea they had held such a philosophy on life and death. I've been waiting for you. Ah. A hole. A hole. I do really appreciate that kind of, like, there is no eternal death until, like, you know, you're forgotten. And that's technically, you know, how you are remembered, right? You're like, there are people. There will be somebody who is the last person ever to remember that you have existed. And some people fade away from memory sooner than others. That kind of sense of mortality is terrifying. But to know that, like, there's at least somebody working to remember you would be, like, is a touching and also, like, uplifting thought, even after you might be gone. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggests that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As a chronicler of our people, it has been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent. And together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. And then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktoral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Zaktoral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless, we still make use of the bridge until we allow for travel. Zorgor the Boundless, we still make the use of the bridge into the allow for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Zaktoral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon the next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktoral, those thousands of years ago, its soldiers were felled by a disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight, for the local Tonawata and Shetona. It was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors of distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. The final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace of our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly wait their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after disaster in Zactoral and their withdrawal to the mountains that they came to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones which we recorded our days, here in the tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you. It can blind you to what's right before your eyes. Why is this avatar remind a little of Cloud? Maybe. I mean, it might be, but it's okay. Don't worry. That's just my hairstyle right now. Hi, procrastinator. Yeah, my computer's a bit potato, so we are PNG tubing right now and playing as Really Is a Cat. And so we return to the present. I trust you. I've found the brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here and begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warkor Zormor. Alrighty. What's over here? Oh, it's just a little area here, huh? 273 yalms to the west, so I think we'll see a Aether current probably sitting around here. And I assume we're going to be coming back here for something else later. Regardless. There we go. And yes, Procrastinator, we are on level 93 quests for Dawntrail. We have been playing the MSQs more or less straight through. We had to take a quick break to level a bit, but otherwise have been doing well. Let's see. If you are wary of spoilers and such, please be careful. Of course, you are joining in already, so probably okay with that. We are currently taking part in a quest to get our fourth keystone. But things have gone awry as one of our keystones have been stolen. And we are asked to drink water. And we drink some water. We do. Are you kidding me? Rude. Let them to run away from the fight. Anyway, we are about to, I guess, embark on our level 83 dungeon quest. If I'd known we'd be climbing Warkor Zormor, I might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Is this going to be a mechanic? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on. We don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Oh, what is that up there? That looked concerning. Oh, that's fine. They're just normal enemies. Ugh, it's so warm in here. Aha. Well, we're gonna take this quick moment to swing over here, clear up this. That way we can probably get... Oh, we still have that to go, huh? This down here. And we'll figure it out later. Chances are the dungeon is going to give us about 7 or 6 million experience, hopefully. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof. Then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Corpse blue vide, okay. This'll be fine. Best time to take on mountain climbing.
Gods, that is one tall mountain.
A night.
And we're supposed to climb it?
Yeah, at night. Perfect. Hello?
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
Yes, we did walk here from Tuliolo. I guess.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
I don't know, I understood you perfectly well.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
Yes I am. Or yes, he
That's
is.
right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
Yeah?
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Glul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
Okay.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
Politics is very complicated.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years, and more.
Yeah, 1,000 years of war kind of fucks you up, dude.
They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
Bro, I think you need therapy. You have intergenerational trauma.
Our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Hello? Oh.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Okay. How is this playing out right now? Is he gonna snatch up that guy?
That's right.
Look, Lamont, you're such a special being. I like how that in this expansion, you don't even have to beat shit up half the time. People around you do it for you, and you get to be like, all right, I'm just gonna be here. I'm on vacation. I don't even have to cast Cure. I just got my big gun. I'm just gonna wave it around.
Why do you help us?
Better fight if you're at full strength, you know.
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
Through our fists, right?
To what end?
I don't know, hate fucking.
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends.
My God, Lamont, I cannot believe you. You are such a special being.
How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
But we need a healer.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
Okay, Vorporler.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurlor is waiting.
Grufurlor? That's how you say it, okay. Oh, shit, we weren't even... Okay, we had to accept that quest. Alright. I guess the quest is to go through the dungeon. Small talk. We'll be seeing you soon, Grufurlor. The bird must roost somewhere on that mountain. We'll need to be wary of the skies as well. While I don't mind guarding Erenville on the river, I look forward to swinging a blade on the front lines this time. I've said this before, I am no fighter. I'll follow from distance and keep well out of your way. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, Alize healing as a red mage? Are you sure, Alize? Are you sure? That's... Is that something you want to do with your life, Alize? I'm gonna let you do that. That's adorable. Because I don't have White Mage leveled yet. And honestly, we need to bust out. We need to get this thing going. Oh, that's a pink dragon. That's a trans dragon right there. Bisexual lighting. This is the gay mountain. I see. This is Mount Gay. What was Mount Gay again? I can't remember. Let's see. Critical hit and vitality. Guess we'll have some royal toast. Climbing for ages. And we're barely halfway. The real climb starts from here. Alright. Because this is with NPCs, this is going to take a little bit more time than we might. I'm mispressing like hell. Look at that trans dragon up there. This is like the gayest, honestly, gayest, God, I'm starting to get a feel for Machinist, and it's the pew pews are strong. Honestly, it's actually really good. I enjoy playing this pew pew. Like, there's a lot of rhythm and it's very fast paced, and I like that. very good for my small brain. I want to press buttons mentality that wants to go pretty fast, you know? And then you can settle down. This. Uh-oh. Did I just lose internet? Hey, y'all